Hello, internet. So yeah, Final Fantasy 16, picking up from where I left off. Gonna just jump into the back into the main story quest. Um, any side stuff. My air conditioner just turned on, and I don't know if it's super loud and picking up, so I'm gonna mute myself. But I think I will play a decent length right now because I just got off work and I'm off for the week. So I think instead of playing 3 hours and then going to bed, I'll just play until I pass out. For sure, once I wake up and I'm playing Monday afternoon or evening or whatever, I will go a long time. But here, I just want to go for a good length because I feel like I'm close to the end. And if I just get through it, really, I can finally I can finish the game. But I'm gonna mute myself and continue until I can chime back in without any background noise.
Did you know that it was I who convinced His Imperial Highness to join you in stone here? All right, it may be that he was of a mind to do so already, but it was I who told him where you'd be.
Origin, he called it. But the origin of what?
Oh wow, if you look off in the distance, you can actually see the crystal all the way from where we're at, which is... Where are we? We're in Hideaway, but then the crystal's way over here, so that's pretty cool. I mean, now I'm curious though. I think before when the spell was being cast, you could see the thing, but I just didn't notice it, so that's kind of a bummer, but oh well. That's pretty cool though.
What is it? It's the end, is what it is.
It's not often our entire merry flock returns home to roost at once. I expect I should be wishing you good luck.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
Massive. Aye.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly so fat?
You'd be surprised at the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
You look just like a princess. And you look like the princess's sister.
An empty shelf is like an empty heart. It must first be filled to bring one joy.
Miss Shirley! Miss Shirley! I want to learn how to build an airship so I can fly up to the Dark Crystal and crack it.
That's very nice, Jocelyn. But perhaps you could start with your sons?
Miss Shirley says your book's made quite an impression on the children. You've inspired them all to become writers themselves.
Is that so? We'll need to find some more parchment then.
So there's a new mother. Fussing over it won't see the hens fed.
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely? One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Clive, if you need the Enterprise, just say the word. As long as the word isn't fly. She can't do that. Yet. Clive, if you need the Enterprise, just say the word. As long as the word isn't fly. She can't do that. Yet.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you could bring a bit back for me, could you? That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you could bring a bit back for me, could you?
Miss Shirley! Miss Shirley! I want to...
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a morble or a bomb. But only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
This should tide us over until the new moon.
You needn't worry about the backyard, Sid. We're here, so you don't have to be.
My little darlings.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
Without sun, these leaves should have withered long ago.
But we found a way. Life has found a way.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Sid's back, isn't he?
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Alright, I just wanted to look around the hideaway real quick. After I saw that the uncle was there, I was like, okay, let me see if I can find the rest of the party members. But I only found Joshua and Mid, so I'm not sure if actually everybody's here to just talk to. But then there's also some good ambient dialogue, so let me see if I can get any more, and then I'll I guess I'll talk to the blacksmith to see what he's got that's new. Check out the stone to see the new unlocked thingy. Stay the realm. Do that last, I guess. Oh, I guess it looks like I might have some missives. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, there's still some stuff to check out. So give me a minute and I'll jump back into the main story in a minute. Well, actually, my air conditioner's off, so I'll just try to not be talking here while I'm not doing anything. But then I have a fan on in the background, so if that picks up, sorry in advance. I don't think it's picking up that bad, but yeah.
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you. As long as it's brown.
What do you mean I can't have another loaf?
Oh, you've had 9 already.
Oh, there's Jill and Gav.
There's nowt like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your ale. There's nowt like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your ale.
Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think? Or could there be others buried out there? Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think? Or could there be others buried out there?
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its, depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old lizard livers.
Oh, please. Have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell, texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in from diverse hands a dawn is spun in crimson sin unfurls.
Tom said you destroyed all the mother crystals. No, he didn't. There's still the black one up in the sky. Tom said you destroyed all the mother crystals. No, he didn't. There's still the black one up in the sky.
Not a word in this one, either.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and sumpters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle, too, forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
Is Sid gonna deal with that?
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work. Don't you worry, Sid. I'll still take you anywhere you want, provided it's away from that bleeding eyesore.
Alright, now I'm going to, I guess check in at all the yellow dot thingies, except for Stay of the Realm. I'll save that for last. Reading table, stone, orchestration roll. I guess I gotta read some of that reading table stuff, huh? Because I've been basically reading them all so far, so yeah. Wouldn't wanna, whatchamacallit? Wouldn't want to, you know, leave any out. There we go. I do like how it has, like, chapter select and, like, replay, or, like, replay sections on here. So you don't have to, like, but then now I'm kind of, like, worried it's, like, if New Game Plus isn't a thing, but I guess we'll see, right? Or I'll get there eventually. But then if it's not, it kind of, like, it gets alleviated with this stuff where you can just, like, you know, play the set piece stuff over and over. So I'll go talk to the blacksmith first, and then I will check the missives. Cause it doesn't look like there's any side quest stuff, so.
So what do I owe the honor?
I kind of want to talk to all the NPCs to see if they have any like new options as far as like the dark crystal that just appeared, but it doesn't seem like that's the case since the blacksmith doesn't have it. I could be wrong though. I think I need to resupply my items anyway, so I'll probably end up talking to Karen after this.
So, will it be?
Oh, snap. Hold up, dude. I gotta go see what that one sword is. Or I guess I don't have to because I'm at the blacksmith derp. So I've got the defender +1, and that's 330. And then the Gotted Damarung is how much? 375. I'm so annoyed because I don't have the materials for it. I just need Dark Still and the Ori, or 375. But yeah, dude, it's like Ragnarok's supposed to be like a legendary weapon or whatever that, like when you forge it, and then you just get this like FE defender +1 from the flippin' materials that you have, and it's like, come on, man. Also kind of annoying that there's no like really good armor. Like there's, that whole quest line for the Ragnarok, but then you don't get something like that for armor. Either the belt or the arm piece, which is a whole other can of worms. There's only two, armor pieces anyway, like, in general, to equip. But yeah, dude, it's like, I am enjoying this game, but it's like there's a lot of, like you can see a lot of the stuff that they stripped out as far as like, to focus on the combat and the, I guess not focus on the combat, but like the decision to make it like a, single character action game. Like you can see like all the elements that got like, stripped down, or just, they weren't as robust as they in previous entries. Like the armor, the weapons, the elemental attacks. Like there's no like, ice monsters are weak to fire, and etc. etc. Like there's no MP management. I mean, the MP management can be explained away with the whole like dominant thing though, because like when you're semi-priming, it's like, you have infinite magic, I guess, but yeah, it's just, or just, yeah, it's whatever. It's a whole can of worms. Like I don't dislike the game. It's just like I think I do prefer the turn-based party style more than the Devil May Cry stuff that we got in this one. I mean, that being said, it's like, it works, but it's just like it's not the same, and I prefer it the way I prefer the traditional orthodox Final Fantasy style versus like what we have in this game. Like I feel like the stuff that we got in this game, it could be like a side game, It doesn't need to be like a mainline entry because it like went so far in this direction. But I'd be fine if like this was like its own like spin-off series. Or if there's like entries in this, like there's like a spin-off series that like did what this game does, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because it's just too actiony. I mean, not to say it's too actiony, but it is too actiony, man. Like it's too actiony, and like a lot of the role-playing elements or just RPG elements are just, they feel like stripped out or minimized for sure. I do still like this game. It's just having played so much of it, I'm just like I don't like it as much as the classics or the traditional, like I said, Orthodox Church of Crystals, Final Fantasy. But yeah. Anywho, I think I'm going to hold off on making this sword just in case there's like something better that comes along that I might need this stuff for. Like the Behemoth Shackle, I only have 2, so yeah. I mean, it's only, what, +5 too as well. I didn't even realize that. On both attack and stagger. Okay, I'm about to sneeze. Alright, well my air conditioner just kicked back on, so I'm going to, Crap, I need to read these missives, don't I? I do need to read the missives. I guess I'll read the missives and then I'll go talk to Otto and then we'll progress the story. And then before we leave, if I have a choice, unless it just makes me leave, I'm gonna go talk to Vivian. But yeah. I mean, I don't want to read over the AC making all this noise, so yeah, I might just wait it out here. Sorry in advance. I guess I'll check to see if I got my items restocked. I did not. I guess I'll do that now. Oh, there's effing guy. I wanted to talk to him, but he's not outside the whatchamacallit, the shop.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up while you... It'd better all be here. It's rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
Yeah, that's all. For now. Guess I'll check the renown real quick. I feel like I should be super close to the Genji gloves. Because I don't remember what it was last time, and I stopped playing before work, or before, yeah, last time, anyway. Let me check this stuff real quick, because I don't think there's more monsters to hunt, right? Correct.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Oh, I'm 20 away, man. That's a bummer. Let's see, 2850. Alright, well this, I think, means that there's going to be another set of notorious marks. Because look at the, you know, there's like 500 in between these two, so it's like, how else would I, you know, close the gap there? Or another round of side quests.
All done?
And I think there was that one I didn't finish, that like I left hanging.
Fancy a look at the list, do you?
Like the one with the Undying, and then there's some other one I can't think of, but yeah.
Think you can help?
And the fact that there's still mementos in the, you know, memory section. Alright, well my AC's on. I don't know if it's picking up, but I'm gonna wait for it to turn off before I read these missives. I guess I could talk to the tome guy real quick. Because I imagine there's like new stuff to read. Actually, yeah, there probably isn't. Like, it probably explains what happened to the crystal. Kinda, maybe. But then I don't want to explain it before I mean, it's not like... Yeah. Because I was like kind of confused on what the F was happening anyway. I was just like, did he just use the crystal to like... or not the crystal, but he just like, you know... It's like... It looked like he was like absorbing a bunch of souls or something. Cause he's like, you know... Or, I don't know. That was just the vibe I got. Anyway, let's check this real quick.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
But yeah, when Ultima mentioned the whole like Mother Crystal thing, or I guess he didn't mention it, but it just seems like it was just a long, drawn out plan. But the only weird part is like the whole, we gave the humans magic, but we didn't expect them to like develop a free will or whatever. But that seems like that's just a deception. Because it's like they were letting them use the mother crystals and stuff just to like, let the blight spread, and then to have the emergence of Ifrit in the vessel, so, or mythos. But it does seem like it was just part of their plan. And then they're like, yeah, even the having the crystals be destroyed, because ultimately, they had all that ether energy, but then when he just summoned the dark crystal, it does seem like that was just part of the play. And like they needed to, over time, for like however long eons, to like harness, or like not harness, but collect it. And then I guess this was like the whatchamacallit, the play. Yeah, that's the other thing. He's like, only us gods will be allowed. You humans are not allowed. And it's like without the blight. Maybe that was like the only way to cure it, or who knows really, because it doesn't really explain it. Oh yes, but see, the interdimensional rift, that part was interesting. Just because it's like, where the F are we? And like, I don't want to spoil another entry in the series, but there's another entry in the series where there's multiple entries in the series where they deal with the whole, like, outside evil from another world / dimension / what have you. And so that happened here, and I was like, oh, I was thinking of that one, and then, yeah, anyway, I don't know, I'm tired, I'm just effing rambling, don't pay me any mind. Oh yeah, he said logos too, that's, yeah. Oh, it's blasphemed form. But yeah, he said, he made it seem like he had tried this before, right? And like, it had failed it before as well, because he's like, oh, you're like the others, So it's like, it makes me wonder, like, has he, like, is this like attempt number XYZ? It never works, but he keeps trying it, so it's kind of weird in that regard. Beyond space and time. Oh wow, that's Mythos. I don't know, my AC just came on. Oh, we're just missing that one entry, looks like. Yeah. Definitely getting close to the entry. Oh, at the hideaway. Okay, still missing a couple here. But yeah, that cutscene where like all the enemies are converging, right? And you've got Clive and Joshua in the interdimensional rift, and you've got Jill, Gav, Dion, and the Vineyard Deed, you know, trying to like wait for them. Like there was a Akashic chimera that appeared. So I'm curious if that's going to be one of the notorious monsters that shows up. Crystalline Dominion. Oh, decimating the already reduced populace. Because it made it seem like there was like energy being summoned to the device, and that's like what made it able to like ascend into the sky. And the new dark crystal was like formed around it, but I guess whatever, not so much. Or maybe not whatever, not so much, but not so much. Original, here we go. Vast structure that lay dormant beneath the crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When Ultima's scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing mental destruction and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It really resembles a mother crystal. It does resemble a mother crystal. The mother crystals. Their true purpose. Yeah, it's like it gave the humans the magic, but then at the same time it was leeching ether from the realm. Yeah, and then wanted to accumulate enough ether to cast it. Oh, that's right, that's what Joshua said. It was all for a spell. Which is kind of silly, but yeah. Yeah, train away the land's ether by mother crystals for Ultima's ends. Oh, because of the curse, that's why he can't use the spell. And he needs a vessel. Oh. And that is his incorporeal form, because he did say that they did strip away their flesh and just found another world, but then they didn't really explain that. It just said, you know, we cast aside our flesh to find another world that we're looking for. Vessel strong enough to withstand the torrents of ether required for the spell. Okay. So the spell will remake the world. But only with the, or only for the, Ultima beings. Everybody else gets effed. Great beasts. The behemoths and fafners of the realm. Driven by the, okay, blight. Wow, it is common for them to turn Akashic on the merest contact with an ether flood. But yeah, dude, the ecliptic meteor, that was a neat little touch that I'm surprised they put in there, but yeah. See, now I feel like I'm not gonna get into it, but it's like I feel like ecliptic meteor has traumatized a large amount of the player base. But they're gonna keep using it because it's, you know, it's a trope now from 14, I guess. Or I don't know. It does definitely like feel like it ties into 14 though, because it's like it's something that's used in that very specific behemoth encounter in an alliance raid. So I do like that, how it was included in this game. I just think this is like a weird, like, plot point, because it's like the way the Ultimate like said it. He's like, you know, we let humanity run its course or whatever, and then we slept. But then, you know, while we slept, humanity awakened, and it's like I don't know. It's just silly to me, because it's like if they're supposed to be gods, right? Then like, how could they not foresee that happening? Or just, I don't know. I just think it's silly. But then I think it's also just, you know, he says it, but then it's like, I think it was ultimately maybe part of their plan anyway. Because it's like, if the humans use magic, it's just going to use more ether, and it's going to just drain the lands and, like, you know, fasten the blight. And possibly in that, you know, in that course of action, or those sequence of events over time, you know, you just have another chance to, for the vessel to emerge among the population, which is maybe why maybe why Ultima keeps referring to like it having happened multiple times. It's like, you know, maybe this isn't the first attempt; it's just the most recent attempt. each time Pathos rejects him. Isn't it Pathos? Is it Pathos? Or, like, what's the other name? Mysteries of the Realm. Is it Pathos and Logos? Mythos, I'm sorry. Yeah, every Mythos rejects him and becomes a Logos. Because it's like, you know, humans have free will, and it's like they're not gonna just accept. Well, I mean, Barnabas did, but that's. I feel like that's different because he actually had a connection to the old religion and realm where they worship the ultimate gods. But then it's kind of weird because I feel like the way they phrase that too, it's like they say like they're from another continent, but it's like, are they from a different world or continent? Because it feels like they should be from farther away, but what else? Kind of splitting hairs, but it would be nice to have some very specification about them, or clarification rather. Infernal icon. Interdimensional Ultima. Behemoths. Oh wait, hold up. I have all the entries for this. Nice. Towering agents of destruction known for their distinctive dual horns, and where they can topple the mighty heavens. But yeah, the fact that they said that they were able to tame them with the collar, that's a neat little, you know, a neat little story beat. Okay.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Okay, I think that's everything except for the reading table stuff. Let me do that. Then I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna talk to Otto. And it should progress the story, I would think. I guess I could check the thing with Vivian first, because I don't think she's gonna have a recap. I don't think there's gonna be any more recaps, because that screen is full. But I could be wrong. Alright, let's see what message we got. Oh, there's just the one. A new life. While the going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby, but I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. Alright, only got the one thing. Let's go talk to Vivian. We'll talk to Otto. And then we'll go smack Ultima around and finish this maybe, I don't know. Oh, I said Vivian, right? Wait, she's over here.
Clive. What is it that you wish to learn?
Here's the latest information I have.
Battle. Recruits. Oh, rescues. In love. Ooh, I didn't notice that before. Okay, anyway. Drake's spine falls, and at long last, the history of the Mother Crystals comes to a close. And yet, the world is far from saved. Stonehair streets still crawl with maddened monsters, while an ever greater evil emerges from deep beneath the ruins of Twinside. Dude, look at the, never mind. I was looking at the timeline. It seems like it got more red over time, honestly. It was like more blue, less red, but I guess it makes sense if Ultima's like clearing the field, right? And then their, you know, schemes are in motion.
Here you are.
The fall of Drake's spine. Clive and Josh arrive at Stonehair only to find the city crawling with Akashic. They make for the Mother Crystal border, accosted by Ultima and transported away into his darkness. There, the brothers bond succeed in repelling Ultima once more, and together they shatter Drake's spine. The history of the Mother Crystals has ended, yet its epilogue has only just begun. Oh, are we in the epilogue? That's kind of cool.
More? Very well. Thus ends today's lesson.
I'm gonna save it, mute myself, and just see what happens next. And not mess with any of this stuff until, I guess I shouldn't say that, but yeah. Until there's like an actual story break. And we get more side stuff. Let's just focus on the main story here.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder, and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from Stonehair.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Arche above, Ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset. Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit. Your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Wow, a bunch of stuff just like pops up and he's like, this is, yeah, like what the, or better make sure I've got like every, geez, the last round of side quests probably. That's kind of annoying, dude. It's like, you could have just did that, like, you know, before. I think I'm gonna do all the side stuff and then I'm going to bed because I'm feeling a bit tired. And it's like, you know, if I wake up and get this knocked out, or like knowing I can like get all the side stuff done right before I do like go to bed is like, you know, preferable to flipping. Yeah. There's so many. Oh, that's annoying. All right, let me bang out all these side quests, then I'll go to sleep, wake up, and try to finish this. If we are at the end, right? But then I feel like we're not because it's like I don't have like the last of the flippin' notorious hunts. But I guess maybe something happens like after you finish the game or something. I don't know. But yeah, Alright, I'm gonna mute myself and let's get these done. Well, now I know I can leave to the flippin' last part, probably. But, yeah, man. I just wanted to hit square on this to see, like, what's... Gosh, that's insane. There's so many flipping side quests that just popped up. Yeah, Line the Sands 2, Do the Undying 2, like, there's... I guess I was saying there's, like, stuff that I had to, like, to do that was still not finished as far as, like, side quest strings, but, man, all the ones that popped up in Hideaway, I'm just like, I'm kind of tired right now. I'll go and do it, though, but it's like, oh... Yeah, what time is it? Where's my phone? It is... I mean, luckily I'm off work, right? So I don't have to worry about that, but... Okay, it's 7:14. So, you know, it's like I'm not gonna... But I'm trying to, like, knock all these side quests out. That way, when I start tomorrow, I can just be at the end, about to finish this, and then that should be it, right? So... You just knock out all these side quests, save, and go to bed. Wake up, and hopefully be at the end this time. For real, for real.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer. Nazir might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine Cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You will need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. Come on. Yeah! These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Nice try. This one. Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is, then.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, as heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you, I hear. Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now. would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. About time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you. Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris. Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Kill! Get him! All yours, Torgal! Sicker! Over here! Get him! Go, Torgal! Now, Torgal!
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life. Locked up tight.
All yours, Torgal! Let's go!
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
time to fight. This one.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that. They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on. No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment. If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
Let's see what we can find down here. Survivor. And she sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
We have to run.
You're safe now. We won't let it hurt you. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers. Will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Get him! This one. This one. Get him! Go for him! Get him! Sick him! All yours, Torgal! Go for him! Get him! This one! Get him!
It's interesting that the monster there at the end was a surprise notorious mark. I almost forgot the word at the end there, but yeah. Alright, let's see what happens next.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
I think I'm gonna check the renown reward to see if I got the Genji gloves. Gungnir reduces cooldown by 2 seconds.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Girath. Wait, is that... Yeah, Gareth. I don't know who Gareth is. Or I don't remember who Gareth is, so that's a bummer, but I'll take the rewards all the same.
Here you are.
Genji gloves. 28.50. Oof. It's a long ways away.
All done?
Let's see if these are actually better than what I have on. Because it's so often in this game where it's like you get something. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. That's not. Wait, what? I'm a ding dong. There we go. Increases damage dealt to enemy. 5%. 5% extra damage. Are you for real? Like, I don't even. That's so, like, counterintuitive and, like. Because it. Whatever. Don't get me started. I mean, once I can drop the XP thing, I'll take it, though, because it's. Like, everything else is just ability stuff. But then that's, like, you know. I mean, it's only 5%, but it's still, like, you know, everything gets buffed, you know, as opposed to, like, one thing. These are all cooldown, yeah. Or not cooldown, but they're cooldown and ability damage. 30 seconds. Oh, I guess there's a... That increases the Lionheart thing for 30 seconds. Oh, excuse me. That one's 12. Which I imagine is like less than 5%, but then, well, it's his damage, right? But that's the same difference, right? 12, 7. Defense. Excuse me. Oh, I already have like combo damage 5%. Interesting. But still, this one's only 5% as well, so it's like, dude, come on. Combo 8%. Okay, so some stuff's got accessories that give them higher than the one we just got, but yeah. Excuse me. 10%. But yeah, it's nice to have like the one I just got, because basically it's like, you know, these all say increase XYZ, but like the one I have now is like, you know, no matter what the ability, it's at 5%. So I'll go and just keep this. Not keep this one, but, you know. Mission damage. Oh, good roll damage. Oops, good roll damage. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, some of those attack boosts are higher than the one I just got, but it's fine. Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing after just having gotten off work, but I work like a 10-hour shift, so longer than the normal. Saying that wouldn't be as tiring if it wasn't, you know, what it is. Oh man. Okay, sorry about that. I was, yeah. Okay, oh, my fan's on. Let me need myself back. Wait, what did I just do? What? Oh, I think I hit sort. Okay, because I was like, I didn't just change my gear, did I? Why did I even think the entire list? I don't know, do that. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, it's stopped for now. Oof. Sorry. Oh man. It didn't mean to do that. Dang it. No. Ugh, alright. Whoops. I didn't. I actually hit X on that. So yeah. People damage. It's only 8% though. But still. key ability points. What was the third thing? I mean, I don't know if I want anything. Yeah, that's the problem. Alright, gosh, I don't know how long I was just out for, but, oh, there are new hunts up on the thing. Interesting. Alright, let's go back. I'm basically just trying to clear out all the hideaway stuff. Because there's so much for that dropped, and then it's just like, ugh. Which is fine. Where there's a will. Okay, sorry about that. For a second, I was like, what am I supposed to be doing? Alright, let me start it on the next side quest. I'm trying to, like, you know, whatever. Anyway, let me talk to, silver lining here. Jeez, now I'm like, how long was I out for when I had a thing? Yeah, whatever. Okay, it's over here. Is my mute still on? No, it's not. I guess I'll turn my mute on and get this knocked out.
Haida Marie has taken a liking to her new home. How her spirit survived Balmung Dark unbroken, I'll never know.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Courage, Ifrit. My decision is made. You said it yourself. He must be stopped.
He must.
The time is nigh, Ifrit. Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother. Indeed.
You're wrong.
Of course.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all of Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends.
Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady,
Perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Okay, that got kind of weird because it went from like, okay, you have these inheritances, these arm pieces or whatever. I thought it was just gonna be like armor pieces, but then like when she started talking about how they weren't done, I was like, oh, we have to probably go and fix these. But then it's like, oh, they're in the belly of elder griffins. It's like, what? That was an escalation I did not foresee. So that's effing weird, dude. But whatever. And we only know where one of them's at. So that's your other like kicker. It's like, oh, are you effing serious? Like, we know where one's at, but not the other. But then I guess it's fine because it's not like we can equip Joshua. So there you go. That's the other thing I was talking about earlier when like I was thinking about the stuff that's like stripped out is like the complete lack of like either customization or just control or whatever your party members. Like you're only in control of Clive really and his like gear and whatnot. Man, that was effing weird, dude. I didn't expect it to take that turn as far as like, oh, you have inheritances, their arm pieces, or their armor pieces. Oh, by the way, they're also like in the. You have to go kill a monster to get to claim them, as opposed to like. Yeah, we know where one's at. Here's the location, as opposed to effing here's where the armor's at. You have to go and fix it up yourself, and then like going and getting it. But it's whatever. Same difference.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Yes, that's supposed to mean whatever. I'm just getting fast travel there. I don't even care. I just want to get this stuff done. Alright, I'm gonna turn my mute on and let's do this.
Come on. Run like the wind. Eyes peeled, Joshua. There it is. The House Rossfield. Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning. I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance. and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Faster!
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there.
Straight home now.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then?
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Okay, that's an odd tooltip. It's like, okay, Joshua's been in the party, and it's like he's not gonna leave until. Maybe you can like do something when you join hands. I guess we'll see. That was super random. No, okay. All right, whatever. That was odd.
You alright? About that. Oi! Let's see.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some gad hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stall set out. I've got greens of all shapes and sizes. Colours too. Mostly green, though.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even a band of Curl Gone Blue couldn't break it down.
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers away to Eastport has my thanks.
Who else would it have been but Martha? She always puts the good of the town first, that one.
Look, Daddy. Shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Pretty blooming sinister.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Can hardly make out a plummin' thing. All for a sunny day.
Caution, brother.
Straight home now. Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. A chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest. I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day, my mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword. I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it. All is well, I trust? His flame burns in your heart. You have but to say the word.
Here he is.
But over time, give that bastard hell.
Hmm? Huh. Thank you, Uncle. As for down here... Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Clive. Go on, then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
Do you see that too?
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait. You're welcome anytime.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Don't you go tempting fate, girl.
What is it? Please, just make it stop. Make it stop.
I'm scared.
Good girl. Can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps?
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Huh. An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia.
You deserve a rest.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest. And they can rest easy, knowing that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That justice was done. As for us survivors, well, we've just got to keep at it. Keep the family together. For their sakes.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape. Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion. But luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle-axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron, aye.
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will. Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall, and there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction. Get back to work.
And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
Sid! You have my word. I will not leave this pit until I can besten Avis with my own 2 hands. And a sword. I can use a sword, right? Gav uses a sword.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna guess one of these is Jill and mid, though I have no idea, so I don't know, man. If I can get these two, that's all the ones that were in the hideaway, and I'm like really trying not to fall asleep here. So it's like I think I'm just gonna call it after these two, because right now I'm not even able to like recall like what I just did. I mean I am, but it's like yeah, I need to sleep. I would like to get through these though, just because it's like, yeah, man, whatever, but yeah, whatever. I can't really form sentences too well either right now, so I'm just gonna like, yeah, just if I can get these last
Welcome
two
to the Patron's Whisper.
side quests. Kind of
Come
annoying
to
because I
claim your
wanted to
just desserts.
get oh my gosh, Chris, because I was hoping I could get
Best of luck out there, Sid.
3 more of these, but I'm just not. It's not happening. I'm too worn down. Maybe if it wasn't flipping Sunday into Monday, because that's my Friday. So I'm just more tired than I should be. Dude, I don't know where my effing. There it is. Okay, damage still 5%. I was like, what was even the ability on that? Alright, yeah, I got 2 more. 2 more, and then that's all the, I guess I should say that's all of it. Then it's just the nefarious marks, the missives. There's like one question this looks like. So, I think I just did the thing where like I say absolutely nothing. And then it's just, yeah, anyway, whatever. Let me just get these last 2 done, and then it's the ones that are done from the reading table. I've got all the extra stuff from Walstead faction and Registered 2. I mean, it's been like kind of inconsistent, cause it's like the flipping, my brain, dude. It's like, yeah, man, the one with the uncle just now, all we had to do was like go to a bunch of places and talk to people. There's like barely any comment. I don't think there's any comment. Well, no, there's that bridge part, but that's it's whatever. It's just random. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna eat myself up by doing these, and then I'll just pick up from there next time, because I'm effing not 100%. Or just like this stuff, and yeah, alright. I'm gonna turn my mood on and get these other two done. And then, I'll get the rest of this stuff knocked out next time at the beginning. Since I'm at like 500, every time I'm like starting to talk, like there's another thought in my brain that just starts like bubbling up, and I can't right now for some reason. It's weird. Gosh, this is a weird sensation. All right, I'm gonna just do these last two, and then save, and then we're done. Here we go. So tired I accidentally made a save file right there. That's pretty good.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stonehere.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middeldore's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning. Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But If her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but...
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Carava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Welcome to Dravoge, Sid. Our gate's always open for you and yours.
Faster!
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide? Straight home now. Looks like we found him.
It's over.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself. Mid's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all. I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype. Mid, tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
That was kind of weird because like when I came back and she was working on like the model airship and I'm like, wait, is she not going to upgrade the actual airship? But just either I didn't catch that or just like to see it just threw me off. But whatever. Okay, one more of these side quests, and then that's it.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
All right, Clive. Be seeing you, Clive.
Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
Whatever should I write next?
Perhaps. But with a happy ending, of course.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone, and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
I don't know why I'm like having issues with. Oh, I know what it is. I'm zoomed in. Okay, I'm like, for some reason. Okay, anyway, whatever. Like, okay, I'm good. I'm like, that was definitely weird. F and I'm not sure which one's better here. Probably. This one seems like it's closer, but. No, it's fine. We'll just. Yeah. This one's. Hopefully, there's like a short couple of steps. I'm so tired. Oh, let's do it.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I can walk from here. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here. conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry. This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
The side quests just got like super weird and creepy. You just find a note and it's like, yeah, I ordered them to tear me limb from limb and bury me by the tree. And like, what the F? It's like, dude, that's, wow, like, how did we get here? What was it say? It says, effing, I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names. All those I have wronged. It's like, dude. There's like, 16 is just like dark fantasy, like up the wazoo. Like, just, it's like, yeah, man. It's like, yeah. It's like, I didn't expect it to go there, and it just like, it doesn't stop. It's just like, you get this far, and like you're doing like side quests like close to the end, and it's still doing like weird, like dark fantasy. Just didn't ask for this. I didn't ask. But it's like, here you go, man. Here you go, dark fantasy vibes. All right, I'm gonna turn my mute on, and then let's continue. Jeez, what the F, man.
forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry. So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. It's over! Get him! Too slow. Go! I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Cid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body, nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you, Cid. I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Bad Bach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you. The realm will hear of Bad Bach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
Alright, so it looks like all that's left as far as the side quests currently anyway are the whatever is here in the reading table, because there's a green thingy, and then the Alliant reports. However many of those there are, I'm not gonna bother checking it right now. I kind of want to check to see how many hunts are available, but I'll just leave it for next time. Guess I'll check the wall of memories real quick just to see how many more mementos I just got. Got quite a few. I mean, they do seem to be like, you know, bookends to, well, not all the time, but, you know, very frequently they are just bookends to side quest lines. So, yeah. I didn't go into the thing, did I? The, medic thing. Infirmary, that, yes. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm about to just save and go to bed after I check this real quick. Alright, so there's 4 new ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still missing. Rusted Battle Helm. Model airship. Trinity Accord. Wintermead. I guess most of these are from side quests, actually. If not all of them. Anyway. I think, yeah, this is where I'll pick up next time, because I was going to try to get through all these side quests that I'm not. Jeez, it's 11 a.m. Jeez, I'm going to wake up, it's going to be like 5 in the afternoon or something. But, my brain, I'm going to effing, yeah, side quest. So, effing, when I wake up, I jump back into this. I think I'll start with the, Alliant Report stuff, right? That's just more side quests. And it's probably just the ones that are on the map that I've already started, like the Undying one, and the effing, what's the other stuff here? Lions in the Sand, yeah, that one too. Like all these ones that are already like started. I guess there's only like 3 of them, but still. Oh yeah, we didn't settle the whole effing. How are they gonna divide the? Yeah, that one's gonna be neat. This one, yeah, these are all decent. Like as far as I can see how they get resolved. 'Cause this is the one where you found out that one guy was a bearer, but he was hiding it the whole time. And this one is the Undying, have that whole like excavation crew, whatever. And then this one is yeah, Northridge got that Cardinal came in from Sandbreak, or the whatchamacallit, I can't think of it, triumvirate. I don't know the word. The Crystalline Empire, whatever the F, that. And he was all like, yeah, we're gonna use this place as a new headquarters, blah, blah, blah. So I guess those get resolved, and then there's whatever's in the meeting table. Which I'll do after I do those, since I already started those. But yeah, the Alliant Report ones, then the reading table ones, and then the hunts. And then we'll see what Vivian has to say. So let me go over to the table. Actually, before I do that, let me talk to Bleeplar. Karen, yeah. Could spell
Still alive, are ya?
differently, so yeah.
Ta-ra then.
Thank you, Karen.
Kind of curious if there's going to be like one more primal battle, but like with Ultima, that'd be pretty epic. Because there was sprinkled into the like multi-dimensional thingy fight, but it wasn't really like a focus. It was mostly just like 1v1 third-person action style. But yeah.
You could do this too. Go on then.
Okay, resupply my items.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Then we're good to go.
Finished, are you?
See, I'm not sure if I want to craft those weapons at the blacksmith, because you're only like, what, +5? But it's like, dude, I think the fact that it's like over Ragnarok, and Ragnarok took like so many quest steps to get it, and it's just like, come on, man, that's... I feel like that's just not fair. Anyway. Let's save it here, then I'll pick up, anyway, we're up here next time. Get through these line report side quests, then effing, reading table side quests. And then, line report side quests, reading table side quests. Hunts. See what Venus has to say at the war table. See if I'm getting closer to the thing.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Probably not.
Come to claim your just desserts.
200 away, so yeah.
Come again. I may
like
have more for you.
Alright, I just saved what I'm just going to do it again because I effing don't want to effing forget. After all that. Alright. This is where I'll pick up next time. What time is it? 11? It's like 2 hours past when I would usually be in bed by now, but yeah. So that's it for now. This is where I'll pick up next time. So until you see or hear from me again, thanks for watching, and I'm now signing off.